Hullabaloo, and how do you do? Very sorry for the late start. Apparently my timing just keeps getting worse and worse. So anyway, I've gotten more things on my plate, but I'm expecting the gods hunting, to take up the most of it. Although, should it end more abruptly than I thought, I still got the Nier raids to go through. Following that, I've found that there is something akin to basically like class mentor closure quests that I find very interesting, and have been well, I picked the first one up in Ishgard from the Dark Knight. I don't exactly remember why I was there in the first place. But after that, I've been like poking around and trying to collect them, and only to realize, wait a minute, my red mage is the magical caster DPS. I never finished. I never did that in the other world of hunting the cardinal virtues with that. So I looked up the requirements for achievements, because that's what led me to hunting out some of the others, and then I found out, oh wait, I gotta do those. This is, before the final like closure quests are opening. So that's what I was doing up until then. Why am I already tasting blood in my throat? I should not be tasting blood. Ah yes, and Red Mage has hit 90 too. So that means Samurai will be the next class getting a big work. I also picked up a couple of other smaller things that I've forgotten / neglected, so... But anyway... Gotta go to Rolgar. Looking around here to find some devotees or something. Or other signs that might help explain Ralgar a little better. Let's see, read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep. For no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, these explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. And then we fought on the hand up the mountain, and probably kissed in midair. Oh, Frizuhime, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me tales he heard on his journeys, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Ralgar and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a great source of comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Rest assured I will have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you are. Great! I won't have to get tied down. Let's actually use this time. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Oh. Oh, it's her! She's the one that opened up the Ralger duty. The Temple of Ralger duty, that's it. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Nice to see her again. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? My palm. This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Ralger. What a name. The original is one of the few texts that survived the Empire's razing and is in safekeeping for one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Ah, lest you forget this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I'd thank you to not put us in danger. Not like she put me in danger. Ah, but danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. Ah, so sublime, monks. If I were an actual monk, would she be reacting differently, I wonder? Well, we had best return to our work. Until next time, adventurer. Nope, that's the wrong one. So, either of you two learn anything? What were you able to learn? I got a book. Now, hey, suddenly the book is visible. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralger, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the Sixth Umbral Calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Ralger, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Ralger himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. It's not far off. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Ralger a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple, but he's not. We think. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Ralger's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Ralger, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of 12 worship, that it already existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. You're starting to make my head hurt. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear, we are not summoned beings. Oh, and here I thought he was going to possess the statue like Zeus did in Hercules. Tiny gods. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across the Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Obviously. Indeed, I am Baragot, and the hawk beside me is Rhalgr. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding aether is unstable. Ah, rents like being rent asunder. Okay, not like what a landlord unfairly charges people. In such time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Baragot, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. And away they go. I wonder if anyone else saw that or if only us three saw that. Aside from their reticence when it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. I like that about them. If what they said was true and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalgr is often observed to bear many similarities with Rama. Assuming both were inspired by the Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. The difference being massive amounts of beard. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, 'tis you, Kryl. Has something happened? Truly? Very well, I shall take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Nald Thal. While I attend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. Get to learn about the boys of balance and commerce. And hourglasses. So it's to be just you and me in Ul'dah. I suppose it can't be helped. I demand a greater gil payout. How am I supposed to improve my gear for late game in content when all I get is chump change like this? And I don't want to grind excessively. What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I am not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvaneth Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Arzaneth Ossuary. You have no objections to traveling separately, I trust? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. I never have a problem with traveling separately, because I'm often forced to. Actually, why am I doing this? Aha! I thought so. Nope, Ethernet. Shorter way. Oh yeah, that image. Ah, you're here. Yes, I am. Can't you tell? Of the deific twins Nald Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nal keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ol Da could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. Yeah. In any event, Nald Thal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Are they going to correct me on this, or... Oh, they overheard. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nald Thal? Damn it, Derek, you gotta keep your voice down. We're gonna cause a scene now. And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Starting to attract attention. Side eye. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Jeez. I kind of feel like this is even worse, because this is out in the open. Anyway, so it's careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nald Thal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek them out at the Sunken Temple? You mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. How do you figure that? After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Then let us head to the Sunken Temple of Karn at once. Just looking at my things. Because I want to say I'm due for a promotion in the company. The free company, that is. The NPC free company. Where would he be? Well, apparently not out where it's visible. Ah! You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, in my bag, please. I see. May I trouble you to find her bag? I will stay on the lookout in the meantime. Great! Where do I look? It's an awful lot of ground to look over, and it's such a good thing I'm so high level the local enemies don't bother me. I thought for a moment there the lettering was indicative of her bag. Wait, hold up. Nope. Oh, hey, there's something. Here we are. A skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provender. So thirsty, so hungry. You get a sip and nothing more. Not enough food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? I got melon pies. What are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady Snowgime. I'm calling her Snow from now on. I brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy just as you like it. Gooey. Ah, I am reborn! Washed down with the sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's for my research into the Baladians' worship of Azima, you see. Ha! And I've got her with me. Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snow, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Charlian scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Psh, I had a feeling that was the case. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? You're not gonna believe this! The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides? Incredible! And your descriptions of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exists seven heavens and 7 hells. Aetherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. But wait, that's 14, but there are only 12. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. Ahem, we would of course welcome your presence. Without further ado then, let us head to the Omphalos. Kryl awaits us there. Bum, 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 bum. There is a house in Mordona. They call the Rising Stones. I call that a cracking back. Well, this is going to be annoying to not have a quick travel to the place. I can tell. Just stick it under other and let the aetherite be usable. Ah, yes, the monkey. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snow. I'm glad you could join us. Kryle, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say, what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. I thought that was a bar. And oh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snow's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far and hence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Rhalgr's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient aether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nald'thal worshipped by people and the Nald'thal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the whoops. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, bleh, and we stand in the 7th heaven, as Snow says, then what lies beyond that last gate? I don't know, the hells? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. Which means we're going to hold off on updates. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? Why did I say anything to the monkey? It is a monkey. Why is it set out among the ice? So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues, I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing here at the 7th heaven. Where's Tifa, then? Fitting? That's an understatement if I have ever heard one. Keep your voice down. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining six, was right here in Mordona all this time. I said keep your voice down. This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny. You're obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Kebab. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. And here I thought the monkey was sitting on the drink. I think it's supposed to be on his shoulder, but it doesn't work very well. Having always traveled alone, I am admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. Ah, it's on the chair, that's it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. And alack. Then I shall take myself, to the Umphalos. There's so much more there that I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. Been listening to so many Muppet guest stars. There's from a backlog of the Muppet Show that it's really getting to me, these like little guitar strums. Oh, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern, it makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. It's getting better, but it's still far too low. I gotta buy Renacita gear and jewelry after all. Oh, greetings. If you come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Graha Tia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Sharlayan and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Hither und thither. Same pose. Cross our arms with us, monkey. Oh, there they are. Oh. Somebody's got a little too much in the backpack. Looks like a radio. What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Sharlayan. I give you the etheric analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient aether. whose waveform is then recorded by the Aethero transcriber at the back. This provides us with the detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kral that we record the data with proper equipment. Proper heavy equipment, apparently. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? It's on loan, obviously. Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions yourself, not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? Not just any mankind, though. Mostly just me. In treating with them earnestly, I am hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snow waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Omphalos. I'm willing to bet we're about to find her nearly dead again. Oh, she's actually awake and upright. Surprising. Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the Aetheric Analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're truly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lucking about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the Aether of the Phantom Realm. Please assist him, will you? What exactly am I supposed to do? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snow. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic I've since found takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. Spit it out already. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. Confusion will be my epitaph. So you didn't make a discovery? Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown, but if we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please come with me. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. And the things they would not answer. God, sounds really windy up here. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be the next to open, and it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Please don't insult them. Open Muntui. It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of Earth. Come everyone, say it with me. Yeah, no, I don't believe it. Open Muntui. Why did that work? Ooh. Oh, hee hee, what delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. Oh, hello, nurse. But by the 12, it's her. It's really her. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. Now, why can't we player characters have a cup size like that? 'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would, of course, be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our prospective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. Now I see why everybody fantasiaed to change her to their deity. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire, but I believe we would all agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. Well, Snow, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it, the truth of the monument. can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Yuhime, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, maybe we rely on your guidance once more. Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad that I can join you this time. I'm encumbered as I am with the analyzer. I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. I'm sure there's not going to be any wait time for this. Euphorazine. Because I know everybody was is and or was grinding this one. Alright, let's see. Endwalker. Euphorazine. Still requires my item to be $5.95, and I'm still just above that. Very nice. Oh wait, no, that's a jump from $5.65. Oh man, if that's the case, I may not be able to participate in the next one. At least not until I get some, a lot better gear, and I don't know how to get that better gear. Except by grinding this, but... yeah. I don't exactly enjoy doing so. Hungry and out of snacks. I'll just have to deal with it like I used to. You don't belong there, you belong here. Ah, I forgot to put away some things. Might as well remove the glamours on these. Probably sell a couple of these for a little extra cash. I'm somewhat particular about my, about how my shields look. And I don't think some of these would pass. I would definitely put this one away. Ah, right, some of my old Fending earrings. I gotta sell those too. Well, not just the earrings, but everything that's still spare. Rings really are the worst for me, apparently. Hey, wait a minute. That doesn't belong here either. That doesn't go there. That goes there. That's better. Ooh. Two healers, 3 DPS. Huh. Blue-footed booby. Wonder what that's doing here. In fact, that's another question. What are these plants? Are these plants that are actually found on the ground, or are they special divine plants, or are they just favorites? I wonder if there's a mini shoe bill around here. There's the monkey. Another DPS. I'm very surprised at the wait time. Owl. Is that a bat? Oh no, it's clearly the mini hawk, along with this little Spriggan. Yep. So that must mean it's their animal forms that are around. See if I can spy the others. Or it might be that they just aren't appeared yet. The monkey was playing with a butterfly. I don't know if that's one. Another DPS. Oh well. Not bad work on the sunbeams. Oh, I want to jump on it. Portraits changed at all? Nope, all good. If I got anything new, let's see. Dream spinners. Nah. I really don't earn a lot of these, apparently. Healers are all full, and we've got another DPS. It's not right. There it is. There it is. I was thinking there might be something associated there. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this sounds good. Ooh, another tank and 5 more DPS. Almost there. Although we're way over the time, which has since been adjusted to be smaller. I guess the grinding on it has gone down a lot. I really get to these things too late, don't I? Aha! Here we go. Or maybe it's the Savage that people are doing. I don't know. Plains upon plains of golden wheat. At least I assume it's wheat. Oh, it's a nice little village. Yggdrasil?
At last the time is come.
Whoa. Okay then. I am Group C. We got two people who are apparently not that attentive. Bring them back.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Ooh, I'm already liking this battle theme.
No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Ash!
Nourish soil.
Okay. So it's out, then in. Okay, that's just a reset.
Reap the harvest.
Oh, okay. I made it.
Let life flower and flourish.
Alright, so this one is stay in. Wait, right face. Which means this one is head out. There we go. And then she'll return.
Mine is the
This
breath
fiddlework
of
speaks
the
to me.
earth.
Looks like us tanks need to be in here. 1, 2. Is there a 3? There's a 3. Alright, looks like it went well.
My heart rejoices for our union.
I must face left. Oh, shoot. I didn't notice that. Uh-oh. I've wandered out. Alright, she's got attacks that will be coming out. Oh, one's coming in towards me.
Bow down like the willow.
No! Some people may say yes, but no, I will not. I have a bizarrely high amount of vulnerability.
Beyond adversity
Still, our group
lies
seems to have
strength.
been doing pretty well. As far as, like, knockouts have been concerned. What is this? Ah, that got me another vulnerability, I see. Wait, that means I gotta be over here? Yes. Ah, shit. Get out of the way, get out of the way. We're good. She's basically dead now.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Let's see, we are C, so let's see. Casting. No. Fending, yes, I need those. Oh, I got a 51. That's not really all that high.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Ooh. Folks. Just keep these three. Oops, missed it. Woohoo! Backwards jump. I guess it would be smarter to gather them all up in one place. Uh-oh. Move. Ooh, big behemoth. X. I follow the other tanks. Okay. We yump again.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
Nymeia.
It seems my sister
And
shall be
Elphic.
joining us.
'Tis only fitting that we face you together. I will spin your fate. you the strength to defy fate.
The sands of time are mine to command.
Arcane Fever. Faded by the experience, become pyretic when this effect expires. I'm gonna burst into flame. Alright, it burned me.
I shall measure your work.
Oh wait, no, this is a healing line. I got the boots!
Surrender to my power.
Do I want to be in the up spots? It looks like I do. Woohoo!
Drown in waters divine.
Oh, hold it, hold it. There we go. And walk through it. Took a bit.
Pray to the stars on high.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. This way. And then right here. Woohoo! Fever reversed. To begin freezing up when this effect expires, resulting in deep freeze if not continuously in motion. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I saw something that would hit me, no matter where I was. We're just about there. Woman, would you quit kicking me and somehow scratching the air at the same time?
My will.
Here we go again. Oh shit. No! Thank you for the pull. Wait, no! You've doomed me, healer. Whichever healer did that, you've doomed me.
Long have I awaited this moment.
Oh good, it's just her left.
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Alright, we got maiming, I'll pass. Healing, I'll pass. And now we meet Ishgard's patron deity. I didn't know the tank buster moved until it was too late. Arm's length even affect these things?
Summon your courage and press on.
Yep, it's Halone! Up time to slide. Woohoo!
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
We have some marks on the map to help us to help out. I'm sure I'll need them.
Spear drink deep of raging blizzards.
Got the Pagos.
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
That way. That way. All right. I've seen that move before, sort of, from other streamers. Alright, she's doing it again. Okay, in. I mean, out. In. This here. Back it up. I got hit, damn it. Alright, gotta be on these. Uh-oh. And back.
You must do better than that against me.
1,000-fold thrust. Oh boy. Yeah, I've seen this before too. This way? No. She goes again. Locos. I think I'm on the wrong side. Yikes! Oh boy. Took a vulnerability there. Will of the Fury.
There is no retreat, only victory.
Rack of Halone. Okay, get to the edges, get to the edges. Bing. Classic noise, I'm
Victory
sure.
must be seized with one's own hands.
Ah, I'm in the wrong group. Well, I'm stuck here now, I believe. Uh-oh, moving. Alright, center spear.
In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the easiest.
Passage of arms. Impressive.
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
Nope, just right here.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Ah! I'm hit. Even though it didn't look like I was at all.
Yes, lose yourself in the joy of battle.
I can't tell at all. Somehow got out of that. Relatively unscathed. Oh, I went to the wrong group again. Did not see that move's name.
All piercing spear drink deep of raging blizzards.
This side, I think.
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
Nope, be in and be out. How did I get hit by that?
Woo! Your next test awaits.
Alright, scouting, pass, aiming. I can't choose on that, so pass. Oh, this is a pretty skyway. Woo! Oh boy. It's like I'm on a Sonic grind rail. Hello? The lover, Menfina.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
I don't think I know anything about this fight. Yep. The Chamber of Revolutions. That makes sense.
Bear to me your lover's heart.
My lover's heart is very lonely. It is empty.
Behold my power.
Love's light. if we're all moving over here, I'll move over here too. Oh, that's why we're moving.
Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
Wrong side. But how was I to know?
Is it too much for mortals, I wonder?
Oh, this is that song.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, get inside, will do. Uh-oh, which face of the moon? Needs to wax. Okay, didn't want to be in there, okay. This is some impressive fiddling. Okay. Come on. Oh. Dog. Oh, she turned into dog. Oh, she has dog. Who is dog? Playful orbit. Dalamode. Oh. Oh, oh, okay. Moving out. Covers 3/4 of the arena. Got it. Which is which? Oh no, not the sliding stuff.
You're always in my heart, my love.
Alright, so. Right. New moon. There we go. That dog growls like a gator. Oh. Yeah. Can I really be blamed for that? Lunar kiss. Oh, get out of the way, get out of the way. Moving, moving, moving. Here we go again. I think I missed. Wait, no, I'm good. Why did one of our DPS just decide to get out? Uh-oh, I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Woohoo!
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
You really gotta stop being so cryptic. I want to say this is the one that picked me up, but anyway, let's see. What do we got here? Halone. I will need. Infinite card. Pass. 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 Scouting. Pass. Healing. Pass. Striking. Pass. Maiming. Also pass. Roll 36. There's no way I'm getting that Halone. Speaking of, what are those shoes? Yep, someone else got the Halone. I can't do that here, right? Alright, and then I got these thingies. Time to go then. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Just really wants to play with the new toy. Take care of removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Don't drop it. Whatever you do, don't drop it. Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. Fitting it with a new one, I assume. Oh yeah, we did go through 5 this time. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althik, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nafika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Are you to renege on that offer? Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. What? Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which, in your minds, is used to hold information. Book. Book. Map. Book. Tombstone. Essentially, I think I got an iPad. There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across the Orzia lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information unto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Korthus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. No, Menfina, 'twould not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Menfina's view. Even you, Helone? I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Whoa! Mummy! And Meerkat. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. I chose Helone as mine. Do I get her? Please let it be something inconspicuous. See, tiny wolf, tiny bunny, tiny golem, tiny fish, tiny tree thing. Oh, it's like a tiny sylph. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's La Nocia for Raha, the 12's Wood for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Korthus for Derek and Yuhime. Will you be alright, Kryl? I shall be fine, you needn't worry. Yeah, it's not like she's gonna get into a fight or anything. So that pushed me up to 608. That's barely anything. Well, now then, who should I pass my Renacita gear off to? Yeah, Gunbreaker. We abided by the gods' selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why, because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. It makes sense that they would know about us. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Halone in Mordona and Korthus. Up, right, the monkey. Ook, ook. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us, too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Nah, this is enjoyable. It's kind of fun. I wonder if this deific bunny doesn't mind being pet. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we, then? The nearest mark is Thaliak, just outside Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Rathafrost. Smelling something. Frogs, shut up out there. Oh yeah, I think I gathered these plasmoids or something for one quest. It's a rock. Now then, we're going to hold down an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here? I assume the tombstone was supposed to be in my hand. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Uh-oh. 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Althik said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Two goals with one prayer. Anyway, though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Korthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. They are cute when they're tiny. Ah. A little too low. It would be foggy today in this area. Ah, nuts. It's inside a cave, ain't it? Yep. That's not so bad. Apparently wherever these stones are, plasmoids gather. There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. I can do both. Looking back, Helona, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. This time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Helona. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. Well, Ishgard is the most fervent. Yeah, that's basically it. Ah yes, the prayers of the people are fervent indeed, and through the church they evolved, a change I felt with my very being. Well, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Helona loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine. As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. That's one eager bunny. I ain't sleepy. I may have gotten up at around 9 which is very rare for me. But I've had Coke already for when it was bad, and then when it got worse, I had a nap, and that was fine. Actually fairly warm, considering, and it's a bit difficult to be warm in here. Ah, there we are. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others, then continue together. It's because I have Sheila. Oh look, someone's praying. Hee how delightful to see one of my faithful children. Oh benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. What? I don't remember that. Yeah, clearly. I knew it. Knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. Ah, to think that this is her will. The lambs of Dalamud? They are the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Benfina is my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. How do you figure that? So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I do not remember that in the slightest. I'm pretty sure I've never done that, whatever content it was. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, and the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me is one of them. They took it away. Well, you know, maybe if you took the robes off. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. Are you asking me to kill you? I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see, who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? Irony. You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood and possessed of her own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair that you are here now, it makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina, believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Menfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. Yeah, she did. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think, and you are bound to find your way. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Nope. You almost blew your cover there, bunny. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. Aha! I knew it. I knew this was where Lord Sneeze was buried. Well, not exactly buried, but his memorial stone would be. But come, this time... It's almost yin and yang. It vibrates rapidly again. Forgive me, I fear I've caused you trouble. It's okay, I didn't know that man, or his organization. I'm relieved to know that. You truly are strong in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children, yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all-powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always, always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear. Lest you forget, we love mankind dearly. Alright, what is it this time? I'll be back in a moment. I've been promised food. Biscuits is good eating. Back to it. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Kryl. Grahati seems to be worried about her, did he not? So it's as if something weighed on her mind. Though she's in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Only one way to find out. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kryl. She is headed to the Twelveswood with Nafika and Baragot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. Right over there. Oh. Ooh, that's very good. So here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nafika and Baragot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nafika is the nearer of the two and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Did she get distracted by something? Wait, you mustn't go off on your own! Confound it all. After her! After the tiny wolf. Oh, hold up. If that's the case, the Aethernet would be a much better use. The conjurers, the people who would end up becoming white mages. There she is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is that the matter? You're supposed to be with Kryl and Baragot. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I'm the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. It's like a little seedling. Oh, is that her symbol up there? You gods can sense each other, even should you become separated. Shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, 'twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nafika. We're not going to get anything out of her just by doing this, you know. She can outweight us. Oh, Helone, there's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Kryl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the warrior that he is, Baragot decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Baragot, yes, I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Baragot. If we find him, we should find Kryl as well. Getting stuff out of my eye. Alright, now where would that little Spriggan be? Oh, there's something. Broken barrel. No god disguised as an adorable critter. I would not call that adorable. Rustling undergrowth. The wind, eh? Alright then. Oh, how did I miss that? What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Over by the rock I was just at. Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Althix. I kept my distance to avoid being seen when I was about to continue on when you appeared. Althix Stone is their last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralger's servants to bear the mortals. Eagles? Eagles. I'm sure that wasn't conspicuous at all. Oh, and it's not even here. Oh, wait, never mind. Whoa, those are big birds. It seems we have the use of these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryl from above. I'll bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready? Yes. Guided, as I thought. Go, my feathered friend. Fly like the wind. Ugh. We're flying like a slow breeze. I must thank you. Talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Althix Stone. Why were we stopping anyway if we know that's where she's going to be? Yep, we got little fire sprites around it. They may not be plasmoids, but they are little balls of light. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. I killed Odin. Nafika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the selfsame spirit that defines the students of Baldesion. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and explore the world for myself. Well, first you gotta learn a combat art. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's with this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill? Let's wait for Kryl here. Nafika and Baragot are with her, so she will be fine. First the man at Menfina's Mark, and now Kryl. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Ook! 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 Ah, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me, you followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus is it wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. Ugh, what a cache downgrade. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Baragot and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Heh, little. Indeed, come, let us all return to the Omphalos. Will you take me there, or will I have to go there myself? Ugh, more money wasted. You took your time. Did something happen? You could say that. Ah, so you rendezvous with Kryl. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. Thank you, and you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we then? Alright, put our things up and somehow it'll fill in the blanks. Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. I don't see how. There are no letters. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Biragot shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralgar shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nald Thal shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nafaka shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althik shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Naimea shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oshan shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament and in wandering share in men's solitude. I believe that's 12. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinchingly, his duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. A 13th. I'm going to go with Zemnis. There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph? Prayers to her faithful made Halone more imposing. The worship of Dalamud brought forth men. Venus Hound. Just the creation of a whole new deific being. You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Yuhime just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Halone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Naimea's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Is it? Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they change. So someone would want to undo this yoke, maybe? I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Hydaelyn. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the Moon? Oh yeah, that person. The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we've fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sharlayan to compile our findings, the data from the analyzer not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon! I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. All I need is a little repair work done. Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. Why do I feel like he's the 13th? For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be a part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. Go, monkey, go! There he goes again. Do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Again, another hint to my ears that he could be the 13th. Well, while I'm here, I might as well go see the repair person. At least I think there's a repair person. There we go. Oh, gotta pick that one up sometime. Oh, 'tis you. What is it? Snow worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yeah, you said so. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes and strive with you to the last. Ook? Or maybe the monkey is the 13th. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy woman, so I won't keep you. But before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kryl. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. Oh, what do you know? That's the end of it. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Well, anyway, now I know what I can grind on to try to get better gear. Let's see, zoom back out. Right. I need to open up something real quick, and I'll do so with this woman here. Yeah, this should be it. It's a thing that everybody's been trying out nowadays, and something I have not been able to participate in yet, so I better have it unlocked. So that I can join others, as well as, you know, set up solo streams for what I'm sure will be disastrous attempts on my part. Anyway, fancy meeting you here. Have you been well? Doubtless your adventuring duties have left you with little time for our humble organization. Still, I trust you have found a spare moment here and there to contribute to Noah's ongoing research. I haven't. You are so very good at it, after all. Splendid, splendid. As you can see, my circumstances leave little room for complaint. My vessel remains intact, and this age has yet to lose its luster. All told, Ko's discovery of the orb containing my essence in Circus Town was a happy twist of fate indeed. Not only have I been able to drink my fill of this world's mysteries and delights, but Ko seems more than happy to allow me all the time I need to indulge my curiosity. Now, before you pass judgment, I must remind you that this arrangement was carried out under mutual agreement. I fully intend to relinquish control to her as soon as my work here is done, and it just so happens you may be able to help with that. Rambros can scarcely stop talking about your adventures with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you see. I've heard the stories countless times. How in a strange turn of fate, Grahatia was awoken from his slumber in the Crystal Tower far earlier than he should have been. How the Asian Fandaniel, who set our star on course towards the final days, was in fact Amon all along. Events of earth-shaking import, or events in which you invariably played a pivotal role. Oh. Your pedigree means there is none better suited to receive my request. Firstly, however, I would ask that you summon Grahatia to the 8 Sentinels. I suspect you will answer the call of a comrade in arms much more readily than an anonymous researcher calling themselves an Archmagus. Archmagus. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call. Yes, this is he. Yuhime? What a pleasant surprise. I can't remember the last time you called me. Oh my. Sounds like he dropped something. Oh, that was nothing at all. I'm much more interested in you, my friend. Are you well? You aren't in some sort of trouble, are you? Ooh. Ah. That's quite the yarn. You say the Archmagus Noah, inhabiting the body of a young researcher, has asked you to ask me to make haste to the 8 Sentinels. Have I got that right? Absolutely fascinating! I'll be there at once, as soon as I conclude my current business, that is. I promise to be quick. Tell Noah, or is it Ko, that I am eager to make her acquaintance. Until then... Well, I certainly did not mean to rush the poor lad. I hope his haste does not come at the expense of caution. Even so, hearing the loyalty you inspire in others makes me feel secure in my choice to placing this task in your hands. Now then, it would be improper for us to be late to our appointment after pulling Grahati away from his work. Feel free to go on ahead. I shall be not far behind. I'm going to swap classes real quick just to grab this. Because this is part of the closure. Up for my Gunbreaker, really. Gunblades of the Patriot. Magitech gear. Anyway. It's good to see you again. Since we last met, I've been introduced to a fair few adventurers who hope to learn the art of the Gunbreaker. Though having taught you, my expectations are perhaps a little too high. Radovan's been so preoccupied, he's hardly taken on any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. Why is Metal Gear here? Well, it turned... whoever's head of the translating team really, really loves to slip references into things. And those references can be just about anything. Like the first time you get your first mount, your first chocobo, the mission is called My Little Chocobo. And there are a bunch of other things too, like there was a whole quest chain I did, which was basically like nothing but song references and lyrics. So he's hardly taken on any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. Those women who work for Rowena might have had me running out after bookstones, or was it stone tomes? I forget which. Anyway, what have you been up to? Talk about it. Favorite class so far? It's got to be what I started out with. I think the Paladin. It's got the whole sword and shield aspect I absolutely adore. I got heavy armor, and I also have, and in addition to being just, it's the class I sort of feel like has the most like, get behind me, I will be the one to defend you. Of all of them. Like, I haven't exactly, of the tank classes at the very least, I haven't exactly experienced, like, Warrior. I've got that on another character. But things like the Dark Knight is basically just, like, that's more like a DPS with high defense, really. And the Gunbreaker is fairly versatile, being able to spread like, buffs around. And also has its own, like, high level of DPS as well. I haven't experienced all the DPS classes. Been partial to Dragoons. Yeah, that's basically what I understand they mostly do. They jump. They jump and they stab. Let's see, DPS classes. I feel like Machinist is probably the simplest. Therefore, it's, like, the most easy for me to deal with. Samurai is slightly complex, but also pretty fun, and to get the combo moves off, and also just the storyline is real fun. Red Mage is about the only magic class I'm actually really proficient with. I have another character working on Black Mage, but they're not very far along. Red Mage, I really like being, I like as a mix between range spells and close, and with a lot of AoE too, but range spells. And then close range, quick sword work, and then backing away immediately. Their ability to also off-heal and raise is also a handy thing, so that makes them fairly versatile. My friend who became a Gunbreaker. How could that be? He got a gun, he made a sword out of it, and then he just did it. I learned it while in Imperial territory, eh? But that doesn't change the fact that I'm the only Gunbreaker to have escaped the destruction of Bozja's citadel, and if I didn't train him, who did? That's it, one of the others must still be out there. Now that you mention it, an adventurer from Gridania told me they saw a man in the Carlin canopy carrying a weapon a lot like your gunblade, a Hrothgar too. Though I thought they were talking about you, so I didn't pay much attention, but you haven't been back there since we moved to Revenant's Toll. I wonder who it could be. Sophie, why didn't you say something sooner? If it truly is one of my fellow gunbreakers, I have to find them. We should probably go with him. Even if there is another gunblader wielding Hrothgar, it doesn't necessarily mean they'll be pleased to see Radovan. Perhaps Mother Mion knows something about it. Do that in a minute, but for now... No, I can stay. Ah, yes, all the way down there. Vroom, vroom. Alright, my other classes. Dancer, I'm not experienced enough yet. The whole thing about the actual, like, dance finish moves and whatnot, I don't really quite understand yet, so I've kind of been leaving it alone for a bit. Haven't worked on it at all. And ninja... Wait, can I just fly over this, or do I have to? Aha! Thank good. Nope. Nope. Ah, take it off already, would ya? But anyway, ninja. It was one of the more difficult ones to get into because, like, most classes have like a 1, 2, 3 main combo move. Like, I got Keen Edge, Brutal Shell, and then Solid Barrel. It took forever for Rogue and Ninja to get their third move. So I was like really annoyed with that. And then once I actually did become one and got introduced to the mudras, where it's like you do like you put like input a sequence of 3 thingies. You do like certain attack things. It's a bit difficult to remember most of the time. Not impossible, but there's issues with it. So other than that, it's mostly just about staying behind the, your enemy. Well, your target. Beat you to it. I came as quickly as I could. I haven't kept you waiting, have I? Good, good. When you told me that Noah herself was a party in all this, I knew this was an opportunity I would be loath to miss. When placed against the rebirth of both Zand and Amon, the survival of Noah's essence seems almost quaint. Still, I can't help but be excited to meet her and hear what this request of hers entails. If I were to hazard a guess, it has something to do with the Crystal Tower. Your instincts are correct. Now let me see those eyes, a deep crimson the likes of which I have not seen in many an age. Oh, this? Magics are required on the road ahead, and I had to prepare accordingly. While adept through as a researcher, I am afraid Ko's aptitude in the ethereal arts is not existent. Whoa. I want that outfit! While my abilities now are but a shade of what they were at my zenith, they shall suffice. You can thank Rowena's House of Splendors for meeting even the most esoteric of my demands. Yeah, the first Miqo't. Did you really have to change your hair? No. Yep, got the spirit of a lag. Look at that glow in that skin. Why, thank you. I did try. Every magus knows that function must be married with looks. Those that fail to learn that lesson seldom last long. However, I do wish I could have added a touch more flair. Amon would have clicked his tongue in disapproval at the sight of me. Alas, I had to appease Ko's preferences as well. She insisted that the first few outfits I selected were much too gaudy, and eventually we landed on this compromise. Beauty truly is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. And the possessed. Yes, yes, truly fascinating, most illustrious Noah. I could listen for days. Yet there is the question of why I was summoned here, and Yuehime for that matter. Why have you gone to such lengths to seek us out? Yes, quite right. To understand where we are heading, I must first tell you what came before. In the twilight of the Third Astral Era, with the Allagan Empire at the height of its glory, a laboratory was constructed beneath the Crystal Tower. There, the Empire's most sensitive research was conducted. I hate how we've shortened it to Empire, because it just makes me think of Garlemald. The means of achieving eternal life and resurrection, clone technology, control mechanisms for the icons, and the eventual completion of the Dalamud prototype. Those were but a few of the many projects pursued deep under the earth, all in absolute secrecy, with the full blessing and guidance of the royal family. It was dubbed Eureka Orthros by the Emperor himself, a fitting name for a place that would become a nexus of creation. Eureka? You can't mean what I think you mean. Yes, that little island. I believe you and Kryl are well familiar with the Forbidden Land. When that island appeared suddenly in the waters of the Far East, it was dubbed Eureka after the Allagan legend. Yeah. The stories say that in the center of a vast labyrinth sleeps a weapon of incomprehensible power. Oh, so the passage of time has not erased our deeds entirely. That legend has a hint of truth in it. The development of specialized weapons was a main subject of research within Eureka Orthros. It comes as no surprise that rumors of what transpired there would eventually grow into the tales of which you speak. However, Eureka Orthros is no myth. It exists as surely as you or I, and it was every bit as magnificent a feat as Circus Tower. I have reason to believe it survived the chaos of the Fourth Umbral Calamity relatively unscathed. I know where it is, and I know how we can gain entrance. My peerless knowledge of teleportation magic shall take us to the gates, and the royal blood flowing through Grahatia's veins shall open them. I would very much like to once again set foot within those halls where I refined and perfected the means of transferring my essence to and from various objects. Which brings me to my request. I would have you delve into the deepest regions of Eureka Orthros and drag its secrets kicking and screaming into today. Why? With the flow of time within the Crystal Tower restored, the laboratory should be fully active, its unfinished experiments and long-dormant security measures wandering aimlessly in search of intruders. The first order of the day shall be to put these obstacles to rest and advance to the 30th floor of the facility. I'll accompany you. If this place is as dangerous as it sounds, you'll need every extra weapon you can get. I'm afraid I cannot permit that. Your role in this ends once the gates to Eureka Orthros have opened. I understand your disappointment, but the same blood that makes you useful as a key makes you a hindrance in fulfilling this mission. It ties you too strongly to the Empire. Unlike the Crystal Tower, there's no need for Eureka Orthros to inspire hope. Allag is gone, its inheritors long dead. I wish for the Empire's deeds, no matter how unsavory, to be beholden with eyes unclouded by legacy, that they might be judged for what they were. So, I know I have been long in the asking, but will you accept this task? Naturally, I shall offer all the help I can muster, and you are free to take any spoils you may find. There is much that could be of use to one such as you. I don't really know yet, or at least what the spoils supposedly are. I knew you would find the scent of adventure irresistible, but I thank you nonetheless. Drink your fill of ancient secrets and buried sin. Well then, I suppose it is time to make our ingress. Allow us to borrow the key that Une and Doga entrusted to you so long ago. Red. Ah, the connection seems to be stable. Very good. Promise me you'll come back in one piece. Return in any other shape, and not even another calamity will convince me to open these gates. Alright, you fanboy. Must you fuss over her like a child, she to whom Allagan ruins are almost commonplace, who bested even Amon in combat? Compared to such trials, this will be but a footnote in a long list of heroics. Once Yuehime returns from her expedition, you are more than welcome to return here and listen to the report. Rest assured, you shall remain fully apprised of any world-threatening developments. That's a small reassurance, but I suppose it must suffice. Should you find yourselves at an impasse, do remember that I'm only a call away, won't you? Now then, let us make ready. The secrets of Eureka Orthos lie in wait to be found. And with that, I believe I have now unlocked the Palace of the Dead. Wait, no, that was the first one, wasn't it? Yeah, it's just Orthos. Here we are, Rambros has furnished me with all the manpower I requested. The capable researchers of the Sons of St. Koinak stand ready to organize your expeditions and appraise any rarities you may find. As for my part, I have managed to offset the magical limitations of this vessel with my boundless knowledge, procuring 2 tools that should be of great use to you. First, special armor. You see, in the days before the 4th Umbral Calamity, the researchers of Eureka Orthos fortified it with wards that enervate the faculties of any intruders. Even the most masterful weapons are rendered useless if they cannot be swung. To overcome this, I have imbued a set of armor with opposing wards which should nullify the effect, thus allowing you to fight with gusto. Second is a handy little device called a demi-clone generator. As the name implies, it is capable of creating near clones in a matter of moments. Such clones, while imperfect, were often used in experiments. If you come across tomestones containing data on such experiments, the generator can make sense of them. Furthermore, while the aether of the clones dissipates as quickly as vapor in a hot beaker, an extra hand or two may prove useful in pulling you from a perilous situation. Take these tools in good health, and may they serve you well. Once you have steeled your nerves and sharpened your weapons, speak with Khatun to begin Khatun to begin. Here you go. There it is. Now available. Okay, now then. The other part of this that I was planning on doing is the rest of the Nier raids, if I can. So let's see now. Willickdorf? No, that's not right. Tomra, that's it. Nice music. Here we are. Back into the Dwarven tunnels. Ready? Trick question. Don't care. Let's go. Dwarves are very active. Here we are in the crossover with Nier Automata. Just think, machines equal to man! No, perhaps even greater! If we can find the key, we can figure out how they work! We can fix 2P and then... And what? Slow down and use your head. How are we to know that any of what she said was true? Oh, so you'd have us sit on our hands instead of pursuing the untold power that sleeps in these ruins, twiddle our thumbs while others race ahead and claim the prize. I'm as intrigued as you are, but I would not have us put our blind faith in someone we've only just met, particularly someone making such wild claims. Were we to bring this key to her, there's no telling what she might do with it. If you want to be a coward, be my guest. I'll be boldly forging a path forward as, if you recall, we planned to do. And if we could secure 2P's continued assistance, all the better. What are you looking at me for? What about you? You could either dive into the great unknown with me, or stick in one toe at a time like a beardless baby. I'm a woman and I'm not a dwarf. I can't grow a beard. Oh, I didn't know it split. Don't fret about Konog. He'll see that I'm right and come crawling back eventually. There's so much that we can learn here about these ruins, living machines, and 2P is the best source of information we've got. We need to see this opportunity while we can. So, are you coming or what? Ah, fine. Konog's path will no longer be available. Well, that's what I have other characters for. Your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. I knew it! Fortune favors the bold. Sorry, Konog. Yo, what's this? Unidentified Expedition Log 1 archived. It's a free thing. Ah! I did not expect a free fall. Oh, number 2? Number 2. While I have no real desire to play Nier Automata, I do respect the music greatly. Specifically that singing that just kicked in. No logs here. Oh, hey, another one. Log 3. I remember playing a bit of the first game. I remember a 3D bullet hell and a talking book. Yeah, I really want to try to get back into Replicant, but I don't know. I don't really hold anything against it. I just haven't felt like it for whatever reason. Hey, look, a bunch of pods. These pod devices must be part of this place, but they don't seem to be particularly murderous as far as things in here go. We should be able to use them to ferry us further in again. Woohoo! God, that looks so dangerous to me. Vending machines. Oh, right, before we go any further, you remember these old boxes? They seem to enable etheric transference. If we get lost, it should be a simple matter to teleport back to the entrance using one of these. So don't worry your pretty head about becoming trapped down here. And with that said, throw caution to the wind and go forth and investigate. And the very instant that you find something of note, make sure that you show it to me. Got it? Some other data. Weapon fragment data, that's what it was. Ugh. I also really want to say that the book was voiced by Liam O'Brien. I really want to say that, but I'm not 100% sure. I never looked up the acting credits and stuff. Oh, wow. It's a lot of dead 2Bs. Broken Kick'em Bob? If only I could strip them of their outfits and wear it. Oh, wait! Where was it? Where was it? Yep, I already have it. You found something, haven't you? Well? Is it part of the enigmatic key or a fashionable accessory? Who knows? Not you. Do they all fall out of a wormhole pre-dead? I don't know. I'm not told a lot about this. Although I technically know where the story does go, I'm not told a lot about the, we're not told a lot about anything else that happens for the most part. At least not at this point in the series. I bet that whatever this is part of a greater whole. Let's see if we can find any other pieces. I might be able to reassemble it, if I had any idea what it's meant to be. There's always an if. Down the pipes we go. Whee! And here's a bunch of the machines. Memory of a damaged machine. Rusty What's-It. I saw a bug. Tarnished thingamajig. Machine Research Report 2. And a damaged pod. A reminder that this is supposedly underground. Now the air's gotten salty. Tattered flyer. Have you found me some more parts? Ew, salt air. Well, it's supposed to be, like, in an area that could take part in the fight around that giant, like, living oil platform. Oh, look at all of these! Hard to say for sure whether we have everything until we take a crack at reassembling it, of course, but it's a start. And this pod! I've been so wanting to take one of these apart. I did not know they had a third finger. Do you hear something? Function resumed. Initiating repair process. Alert. Multiple life forms detected in proximity. Life forms will be us, I presume? Interesting. If it's still functional, there's no need for me to disassemble it. Pity. Still, I say we take it back with us. Any objections? No, of course not. So let's get on with it. What's that beeping? Oh, what's this? Ah, yes, the living oil rig, as I just called it. And now we're at the top. Oh yeah, that's right. We did leave that here. This is where 9S and 2B appeared and fought us. Up, he's still here. It's him! Though how he climbed back up here in that state. Well, you're the one who wanted to work for 2P. I'm sure she would say to destroy him for good. What do you say? Oh, brother, you know me too well. We take him with us, of course. Just in case. It'll be our little secret. What time am I at? 3 hours? Konog and I will be heading back out. I want to perform a proper analysis on these parts as soon as possible. I don't blame you if you want to look around a bit more first, though you had best share your findings. Nah. Next part of the story requires me to leave, so I will leave. It's about time! You know those parts we found? Well, I've managed to cobble them together into a decent approximation of something. I was hoping that if I got the basics right, the pod could tell me what it's meant to be, but it won't stop repeating processing and beeping at me. It worked when it was analyzing us, so theoretically it should be up to the task. But it seems we'll have to wait for it to finish, whatever it is that it's doing. I'm half tempted to take my tools to it, but if I can't put it back together, there we'll be back to square one. So, patience it is. In the meantime, we have quite a bit of other data to analyze. So much, in fact, that I'm certain we will need a considerable amount of time, uninterrupted time, to work, if you take my meaning. I'm telling you to keep the chief off our backs for a while. I don't care how. Say that this house is on fire if you like, or put it to the torch if you're not comfortable with lying. Frickin' dwarves. Oh good, not very far. What do we got here? We got gales. Lolly mysterious machines from the ruins would kill us all whole, I suppose. Sorry, it's been a lot to take in. Did you manage to keep our local miscreants out of trouble? Safely studying our discoveries as we speak. It's true that when it comes to mechanical contraptions, you'll find none cleverer than those two, or more obsessive. If anyone's capable of solving the mystery of these ruins, it's them. Much as I hate to say this, we should leave them to their own devices, for now. And I got music. Yeah. Lolly, what a conveniently timed entrance hole! I was just thinking that I ought to send someone to check on Anog and Conog. They're still poking and prodding at those whatsits you dug up in the ruins, which is all well and good until one of them sets off another explosion. I'll go. Thank you. You know how they get when they're curious about something. Not to mention that our annual carnival is fast approaching. There's plenty that wants doing before we're ready, and I need those two to start pulling their weight. While you're looking in on them, remind them that they've got duties outside of tinkering with rusty thingamabobs, will ya? Maybe they'll listen if it's you doing the nagging. They seem to respect you, much as they respect anyone. Must be all the violence. You'll find them in the tunnels, of course. Can't lure them out of there for love nor money, and believe me, I've tried. I have ways with people. Pull up my arm for a bit. There we go. Ah, there you are. Can you believe this? Believe what? I've waited through days of processing, broke multiple tools, and after all that... Oh, stupid son of a hob swiving! Ah, no, not everyone is privy to your inner thoughts. Allow me to explain. The pod confirmed that this device grants the user access to some sort of weaponry, which presumably means that it's indeed the key to which 2P spoke. Unfortunately, no sooner had we gotten it working than it stopped again. Based on our previous experiences, we assume that it's run out of power and will require a supplementary energy source. So let's hurry up and find one! The sooner we get the key working, the sooner we can pulverize our enemies. Now wait just a moment. We aren't even certain what sort of weaponry is involved here. What if we get the key working again? We shouldn't activate it willy-nilly. Honestly, Connacht, this ceaseless whining of yours is why we never make any progress. It's not whining, it's being ethical and prudent. Shall the victor be the first to draw blood or the last man standing? Nah, I'm not gonna encourage them. Yes! Always gotta fight. Ah, funny. What were we talking about? Ah, yes. Why I'm right. I agree that we still know too little about the machine, lifeforms, and androids. That's precisely why we need to seize this opportunity. If we claim the weaponry for ourselves, we'll know exactly what the enemy's capabilities are. Then, and only then, can we protect the village from comparable technology. Fine, I see your point. We'll be safer in the long run if we activate the weaponry sooner rather than later. Or everyone else will. I'll probably have dropped dead from trying to keep up with you. You say that, but we are far too stubborn to die. That's why I can always count on you. You too, most loyal and lethal assistant. Come along, we have a power source to find. Wait, no. Oh, no, this is the right way. I didn't mention anything about the carnival to them, unfortunately. It's about time! I've been considering what we need in order to power the key. A hefty chunk of crystal from a knocker ought to do it, though I haven't quite worked out how we'll divert its energy for our purposes. Kunok and I will think on it while you head over to the hollows and liberate that crystal. Find us when you're back in Comora. Ah, I gotta go back to there. What's this about? Is this one of my hunt targets? Oh, nope, that's just what I needed. Alright, that works. Not you, Azima. Aha! You got one, right? Perfect. Now we can run some tests. Yes, it'll take a bit of experimentation to get the key powered up. It is science, you know. Don't you worry, though. We'll have this thing in working order before you know it. While you wait, why not take some time for yourself? Have a nap, try some of our local delicacies, tell the chief to go bugger himself. Anog! Konog! Ah, and here's Yuihime. I knew you had her roped into your schemes again. They're good schemes. And anyway, you're the one who keeps sending her to check on us. I wouldn't have to if you do the work you were assigned. The carnival won't wait on your pet projects. Sorry, I'm not protecting you this time. Fine, fine. Come on, Konog. Let's get this over with. Frustrating as they are, you have to admire their enthusiasm for tinkering. If they can put even a tenth of that enemy energy towards the carnival, we'll be ready in no time. I hope you'll be able to attend. You won't have seen the like before, I assure you. Not to mention that we're eager to show our appreciation for your helping us with those machines. And there's no better way to do that than with a dwarven toast to your health or two. Doesn't? More music. Lolly, I knew you'd be here sooner or later, ho. You remember the carnival I told you about, don't you? We've finished preparing, which means it's nearly time to open celebrations with the unfurling of the banners. But first, we'll need an officially sanctioned bearer to present said banners to 3 of our people. And why not let you do the honors? Others are clamoring for the task, make no mistake. It's an important and highly coveted duty, you understand. But I couldn't deprive you of this opportunity to experience god culture hands-on. Consider it a thank you for keeping Anog and Konog from blowing themselves up. And look sharp, we haven't got all night. So the role bearer went to the outsider after all. Nothing you can't handle, I hope. Here you go. It's not that I think the chief made a poor decision, mind. Bit of a waste, yes, but there's no better way for you to introduce yourself to the rest of the village. And wouldn't you know it, you're not so bad. Aha! You'll be the bearer. Well, hand it over. This is what we've all been waiting for. Ah, the colors of Combra. They speak of our village, our lives, our very souls. Except this one. Never really cared for this one. Looks like it tripped halfway through the journey from beige to yellow and fell in a ditch. What a way to describe a color. Time already, is it? Oh, my hands are so sweaty. Do take care now. I'd hate to be the one that drops the banner. Whew. Well done. Let's share a drink once it's safely unfurled, eh? The carnival is our way of showing appreciation for each other. And I certainly appreciate you keeping this banner from slipping away like a greased eel. I think there's a hair stuck in my glasses or something. Finished, have you? Hopefully speaking with those folks helped impress upon you that this wasn't just some menial errand that anyone could have done. No, the slightest mishap in the banner delivery process would have spelled disaster, you hear? Now, without further ado, let the carnival begin! Other than drinking, what will happen? Oh, colored lighted rocks. Oh, that's cute. There's foods. There's obviously drink. These are dwarves, after all. Cheese, mushroom, meat, potatoes, bread. Oh no. Clearly it's not time yet. Run, tiny people, run! No need to stand there waiting for someone to give you more work to do. Well, I think I spit on the screens at some point. Go and witness the fruits of our labors. Revel, frolic, etc. If you need a task that badly, you can set yourself to working up an appetite. I expect you to partake heartily in our traditional cuisine, not to mention the drinks. Sure, but I don't want to get shit-faced. Don't spare me these menial tasks. If I see one more streamer, then don't look in my direction. Ah, they saw me. He must be getting sick of it all then. What if it isn't you, Hime? And run absolutely ragged with tedious carnival duties, no doubt. It's all on duty to eat my weight in carnival food, and my weight is much greater weight than your weights. Suddenly looks at the fourth wall. Yeah. I weigh more than the two of you put together. Eating? Are you mad? There's no time for that. We've got the key to activate. All of this festival nonsense has been an unnecessary distraction, but Konog and I did manage to make some real progress while the chief wasn't looking. If you want the details, and I know you do, you'll have to meet us at the usual place. The last thing we need is half the village drunkenly eavesdropping. Dwarves turning down drink? What is this? There you are. Let's review our work, shall we? Doubtless you've forgotten some significant detail. No, I haven't. Thank you, Chair. Anyway, as hopefully even you will recall, we required a source of energy to restore functionality to the so-called key 2P told us about. We obtained said source in the form of a Knocker's crystalline carapace, though the transference of energy from crystal to key proved a challenge. Nothing that Konog and I, in my infinite wisdom, couldn't handle, however. You'll find your faith in us well rewarded. The key is now fully powered, and as far as we can tell, functional. So I dare say we'll soon be capable of smiting our enemies with the press of a button. Or we would be if we had the first clue as to how to operate the blasted thing. Indeed, it seems the key is a more complicated device than we had anticipated. Thus far, we have succeeded only in making it display a series of strange glyphs. We presented these to the pod for translation, of course, but we cannot make heads nor tails of his terminology, no matter how many times we prompt it to explain. The androids appear to have an intuitive, or at least finely honed, grasp of technology, so I have no doubt that 2P would know, but she's shown no sign of miraculously awakening, that's for sure. You, pod, can 2P be revived? Analyzing android repair sequence. Error detected. Confirming details. Damage to internal mechanism detected. Proposal. Replace the damaged part. So with a replacement part, repair is possible? I dare say facilitating that process will prove more efficient than continuing our own fruitless experimentation with the key. I would hardly call wandering the factory for days on end with the barest idea of what sort of part we're looking for efficient. So unless our friend here just happened to stumble upon a room filled with android corpses right for the harvesting, funny you should say that. Oh yeah, the corpse room, that's a thing. Odd, but superlative. You will take us there at once. We'll bring Pod 2. It can tell us if any of the androids still have the part we need. Onward! Alright, no need to walk the whole distance this time. Apparently I do. Oh, there we go. For whatever reason, the one at the front just doesn't work. Fuck me. It's a back way, it's not a... Alright. Is it machinist? There we go. Ah, yes, that reminds me. I need to get myself some new gloves. Into the corpse room. Over here, is it? Conog Pod, stop dallying! How disturbing! The color of their garb is different, but they do appear to be of the same make as 2P. Which means, ghoulish or not, we can make use of them. This is truly excellent, Conog. My understanding is that Pod should be able to salvage the correct part and initiate the repairs. Let's see. Whoa, back here immediately. Okay. Works for me. Must we instruct it every single time? Go on, pod, fix 2P. What a great shot. Did it work? Is that a Jawa? I wish, but no. They're dwarves. They just happen to, like, use the same look as Vivi. More music. See, look! Weird Al. Sweet success! Let's not waste any more time about it. 2P, do you remember what happened? I was damaged in combat and you brought me here. And then you wildly inconvenienced us by dying on the table, yes. Yes, how dare she inconvenience you with death. Fortunately for you, we were clever enough to pick up Pod here, and by the fact that we're having this conversation, I assume it succeeded in repairing the damage. I see. Did you locate the key as I instructed? Despite how little information we had to go on, we did. It's fully operational as far as we can tell, so... Can you use it? Blah. Brrr. Swipe. Uh-oh. What? An earthquake? Everyone outside, now! Ah, the place is being firebombed. And during their carnival, too. The mountain! What happened to the mountain? This isn't... Anog, look! Wow, I didn't know they had different styles. P, no! There are too many! Worried for me? Don't be. Uh-oh. What's the meaning of this? It means that your assistance is no longer necessary. We were helping the bad person the entire time. And there's the girl. It's the Chief's hammer. Have it your way, then. See this world to its end. And he dropped the hammer. I know I worried, but I thought she was our friend. And who are you? Is your dress about to turn white? Because if so, no. I am a Yorha number 2 Type B unit, but you may call me 2B. I'm here to destroy the androids in white. We can discuss that later. Right now, we've got to stop 2P. Oh. That's big destruction in the mountain. The Puppet's Bunker. I want to see if I can get a look. Yo, look at that! Okay then. Yeah, it actually affected the landscape. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Take that off. Probably be in here. Yep, it is. The Puppet's Bunker. Ah, yes, now I remember what I wanted. What it was I wanted to do. Radzatan. Tombstones. Let's see, what is mine at? Astronomy, yes. Disciple of War. Armor. Fending. Maiming. Striking. Dadgummit. Aiming! That's what I want. Proceed. Huh. You know, that's not a bad looking potential Vash cosplay. Anyway, let's see. Let me just swap real quick around. Machinist. No, that's the Katios. Skaven, Risk Guard. Wait, nope, that's it. There we go. Got some claws now. I love armor that gives me claws. Makes me feel more like a dragon. Now then, portraits. Ah, the ghost train. Let's see. While I'm here, I might as well get to selling some stuff too. Oh, right. Right, but I don't think there's anybody for me to sell to here. Ah, yes, that person. That'll do. Naked Lala, not a good thing to see. Alright, now then, time to get rid of some of my old jewelry. Let's see, 74, yes, sell. It's 80, sell. 86, sell. 82, sell. 84, sell. 82, sell. 74, sell. 80, sell. 86. I clearly don't use this, so I'll get rid of it. Sell. 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 90. Alright, okay. 82. 74. 80. Not a huge amount of money, but cash is cash, and I'm need every little bit I can scrounge for. Okay, that's done. Ooh, already got another tank. Got 2 healers and 3 DPS. Very nice. Raging Bellsprout. Dandelion. Summoning Bell, that's why they're around there. Generic name. Ninja Boot. Alonzo Chocobi. Like Ina's Clodsire Chocobi? Just taking a nice public meditative shower. In full armor. Oh, lost a healer, but we gained 3 more DPS. I thought people would have been wanting to do it, considering it's got that Moogle Stone drive thing going on. And Azima is playing in the water too. I better have that engaged beforehand, although I'm pretty sure it'll turn it off, since my level will have to be synced. These things. Combat-based varieties of materia. There's materia over there. And these coins will actually be worth something. I don't know who I trade them to, though. Haven't found that vendor. Oh, that's right. I could have used those for my red mage. Well, I already spent the money on the Renacita, so let's see. It's got a bunch of 80 stuff, 89, yada yada. Yeah, that's not gonna work there. I guess it'll end up being samurai gear then. This will probably, I'll just pop for my ninja. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Come on, healer, please, 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 please. Do it. Do it, 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 da da da. Ah, you fucking asshole. If you didn't want to do that one, don't put yourself in the rotation. Yes, I really did just do that. Why am I starting all over with just myself? Couldn't we have kept the group and you just kick out to search for another healer? Jeepus Cripes. Damn it! Oh wait, the group is already coming back real quickly. Let's see what that... Oh, dadgummit, I forgot my sensor image this entire time. Shoot, I keep forgetting that I need that. Alright, tanks are all filled, half of the healers are, and we got and around half of the DPS are as well. And one jackass just had to be in here even though they didn't want to be. If they didn't want to be here, they shouldn't have signed up. Yeah, this isn't even all that big of an upgrade. I mean, how am I supposed to get my item total up if the things I grind for just aren't that much better? I know there's materia as a thing, but it's just I don't see how that's a major improvement either. Yeah, should have taken the money someone offered to give me last time I collab. I really should have. But I just would have felt bad about it. Somebody really likes pink. A couple people really like pink. And we don't get any special rides either, do we? Yep. Alright, I am... Oh, it's just... Wait a minute. Okay, yes, I am in Alliance C. We all swing in unison. Oh. My group's heading over here. I suppose I should as well. I'm 10 levels lower than my max. More than the max, so I've got a few abilities truncated and cut off. Ah, shit! The other group, one of the other groups is like all their healers down. That's not good. I didn't know where that would fire from. Okay, so what I saw was wrong then, and thank you very much, healer, for pulling me in. I appreciate that, I really do. Halfway through. We've got enemies on us. Oh wait, no. Do we want to destroy them? Yes, we do. Nobody saw anything, since one of the people in the group. Life/songs. Prepare to regret your choices. How did I know this, other than having done this before? Calling for aerial support. Almost walked into that. Very glad I didn't. Firing order, surface laser. Oh, Glot. Oh. Oh. That was neat. Again, the other Alliance A has lost all their healers. Alright, didn't expect that. It's fine, it's fine. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. At least I wasn't knocked off this time. No, not Holy Circle, Holy Spirit. Phew. Alright, Group C. What do we got here? We got Hat of Casting. Pass. Hat of Aiming. Pass. Hear all those hit detection noises. I like it. I'm standing in the wrong spot. I stood in the fire too. Oh! Whee! Oh, thank you, Pod. Alright, looks like we're going to be staying in our respective arenas. Attacks against certain targets are ineffective. Big laser. Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh. Final power increase recommended. Yike! Ah. And the vulnerability is gone. Must be dispatch cut enemy. They're losing higher brain functions. Ouch. You know, that was super obvious in hindsight. Still, we're all over half, we've gotten them under half health. I feel like we're doing good. Oh, yes, right, all right. That makes sense. Don't want to accidentally laser the other group. Air raid. Okay, I see where it's going, and I'm going over here. Alright, we lost a DPS, not a big deal. And they're sprouty, that's fine. Understandable. Give up and die already! Whew! Alright, what do we got here? Boots of healing? Nope. I mean, pants of healing? Nope. Striking gloves? Nope. Woohoo! Whoa. Basically, the destructions of the moon base, isn't it? Gonna take you for a slide. Yes, the command room. Another command room. Operation 210 self-consciousness data. I guess they didn't bother to shell out for translating. Oh wait, never mind. I can see the ninja walking up behind it. Maneuver Volt Array. Oh boy, I thought that would come into contact or come up. I don't know what to do. Everything about it is lighting up like laser. Oh, ouch. All right. Everybody get out of the way. One, two. Us tanks? Uh-oh. Volt Array again. Where's my cursor? There it is. The emergency protocols. What does that mean? Self-consciousness data. Auxiliary system activated. Culling hostile life forms. You wish. Suppressor units. Watch the balls. I dodged those really well. Uh-oh, calling in a pod. Oh. That was dangerous. Anyway, it's doing the pot again. Oh, I see. They made hammers. Synthesized compound. I feel like I ought to be on one of these. There we go. All right, we stopped it. Meteor. The spirit. Run! Almost dead. We got him. Oh shit. Woo! Alright, what do we got here? Half robe of casting. Nah. Boots of scouting? Nope. Success! Ooh. This don't look good. Uh-oh. Avoid lasers. Ah, I was standing in shock. I was standing in shock. Alright. Uh-oh. And now we must watch the balls. Ah, I've somehow managed to stack up some nasty vulnerabilities. Ugh, this isn't good. Jump over! Oh wait, no, we gotta destroy it. Break on through to the other side! Get out! Stop standing in shock! Phew! Broken machines. Found him. Unit 2P process termination confirmed. She's dead. No, wait. She's got spaghetti! And a hand. Ah, the underbody. Wait, why are there so many of them? Rip the Soul Calibur palette swap, yep. Why are they committing suicide? We are... the Rotten from Dark Souls 2. The Compound. That's gross. You people really can't fucking wait, can you? Okay. Oh, right. I see. I see. Thanks for the pull. Mechanical laceration. Yeah! It might be action time. This is the most horrific way to give birth I've seen. God, that's disgusting and creepy. Okay, now it's like the Rotten from Dark Souls 2. Ugh. Compound 2P. I didn't think it would go that way. Oh, wait. Prime Blade. Doing it again, but this time it looks like an overhead strike. Prime Blade. This is sucking? Ah, no, it's an outward blast. Tricky. Centrifugal slice. Alright, that's just one that can't be dodged. 3 parts disdain. Oh. I didn't seem to take much damage from that, if any at all. Compound RO12. Oh, she's made pods. I think they lost the other two tanks. 4 parts resolved. Her half health is gone. I think we may have her. Reproduce. Oh, gross. Not more of that. Okay. And they're gone. Energy compression. Right, just need one person for each spot. Here we go again. Any more people? Making the pods run lasers again. Aha! Ouch. Oh, that limit break did a lot. Yeah! Return to goo. That works too. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? We got striking, pass. Casting, pass. Maiming, pass. Aiming, pass. 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 2P. Need. Ooh, 80, that's a nice one. 2B. Sure, why not? 40. That's not gonna, I'm not gonna get it with that. Yoo-hoo! I got 2P! Four and a half. I was wrong. So wrong. I made you go along with my decisions. I put everyone in danger. Anog. I'm the one who let the conflict spread this far. Blaming yourselves is unnecessary. Forgive me, but you seem so similar to 2P, and we still don't really understand either of you. Are you truly our ally? I can't be certain. All I know is that I was damaged in a battle with the machine life forms, and then I was here. Your world is very different from where I was. I don't know my coordinates, and I can't contact command. I just follow the explosions. Let's approach this from a different angle then. What are the machine life forms, and why were you fighting them? The machine life forms are weapons created by aliens from beyond the stars. As part of Yorha, my mission is to reclaim the planet from these invaders. Alien invaders? Never mind. What about 2P? As an android, does she not belong to this Yorha as well? No, she is a copy built by the machine life forms, probably to fight Yorha specifically. We also retrieved another android, a boy. If he's still with you, I would like to see him. Very well. Can't make things any worse. What an attitude. You done? Good. New section has been added to the portable archive. On the operation of Yorha units. We hid him where 2P wouldn't know where to look. Follow me. Anog's lair. There he is. Little Nines. My duty is to annihilate the machine lifeforms. For that, I require the assistance of 9S. We must revive him. Fortunately, we have some experience with this sort of thing. What do you say, Anog? I... 9S was evil? No, he did attack us, but that's because he thought we were assisting 2P. It was a whole miscommunication thing, because we didn't understand that 2P was bad at the time. I'm certain everyone could use a rest before we proceed. A lot has happened, and we should take time to think things through. And tell me everything you know is wrong. Come to think of it, none of us ever did get the chance to enjoy the carnival. Oh well. It's possible everyone is still carrying on with it. I've never known a few explosions to dampen their spirits before. Still, I might go and check on him. Coming on, Og? Fine. Boom. What was that? What's all that noise? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Whoa! All dwarves. Uh-oh, this can't be good. I feel like the stab first, ask questions later is something 9S does often in his game. Yeah, he does do that. If I'm remembering the big points, his big moments correctly. Please calm down. It's a complicated situation. Even we aren't fully... We ain't here for your excuses. Just admit it. This is all your fault. You let those things in through the tunnels. They knew you, and look what they did to the place. We don't care about the whys and wherefores. We want to know how you plan to make amends. We'll do everything we can, I swear, but... I don't think this is going anywhere good. The village is still endangered. Are they? No wants to hear it from me, though. Please, can you speak to Elder Glag and make him understand? Hello, Glag. And who might you be? Haven't seen your face around here before, or have I? I misplaced my spectacles some time ago. No matter. I'm here to investigate, not conversate. As the eldest elder, it falls to me to determine the truth of the rumors surrounding this disaster. The problem being, of course, that everyone here is stubborn as a diamond ingot. They all insist they know what's true, though you can be sure half of them are up to their eyeballs in ale at any given time. I don't think it's possible for there to be a diamond ingot. I need a second opinion, a sober opinion. Here, let me smell your breath. You'll do. Speak with the villagers and think well on who has the right of it. Then I'll hear what you have to say. This'll be Anog's fault, you hear? That girl never had an ounce of prudence. If only she were more like her brother. I did not know that. I'm not able to... I guess that's why they're stubborn. I was never able to tell genders with these dwarves. Mostly because half the time, most of them aren't voiced. Actually, not even half the time. Majority of the time. You know what? Maybe it was that none of them were voiced. Ever. So I had no idea of telling. She ought to have left that machine graveyard well enough alone, but she insisted on barging in anyway, heedless of all danger. That's what happened, mark my words, and Anog had better answer for it. I didn't do it! Oh, Anog and Kolnog, you say? Yes, they did do it. It was them. And you, I heard you followed Anog into the machine graveyard. Heard it with my own two ears, I did. Everyone knows it too, so you'd better be prepared to pay. You want to know what I think? We're doomed. Doomed! Whoops, sorry, not you. I think Crystal Chronicles is a similar race in terms of being hard to identify. Yeah. Anna could have saved us from those things, I just know it. There ain't no way a clever girl like her wouldn't have found a way to fight him. If only that brother of hers weren't always holding her back. Wait, you're that outsider, ain't you? Don't worry, I don't blame you. I can see you're the sort what knows how to take control of the situation. I'm sure you supported Anog as best you could. You're the collaborator. Well, don't think you can come crying to me now that it's all gone wrong. It's plain as day that Anog's the type to charge ahead without a care for who she might be getting mixed up in her troubles. And her brother ain't much better. Good thing, Side Chief. Lolly, I knew we'd end up here someday. Oh. It's hard to know where to place the blame. I understand why you followed along with Anog's plan, but if you all had just been just a little more careful. So the fools still can't agree on which way is up. Wish I was surprised. Let's try putting it to a vote, eh? Maybe the ones pretending to know more about the matter than they really do will think twice about making arses of themselves so publicly. That ought to do it. Can't none of you stitch your beards for half a minute? I'm asking you to raise your hands in an orderly fashion. This is hopeless. We're not getting anything useful from them. I'm not ruling out that one of these idiots accidentally has the right of it, but in your sober judgment, who's to blame? If you still ain't sure, you could try talking to everyone again. Oh, I can't say I recommend it. Just make sure you don't take any detours past the ale casks until this is settled. Still possibly sober, I see. Have you come to a conclusion? Anog Kanog. It's complicated. Interesting. I'll take that under advisement. Ahem. Everyone, I stand before you to present my findings regarding culpability in the destruction that has befallen our village. Please wait, it's me. As I've said, blaming yourselves is pointless. This is my doing. It's one of them! Run! Run for your lives! Are you defending us? There's no benefit to petty arguments. Oh, I get it. She's just playing the big bad so that they're fine and get off the hook. She says that, but I think it was kind of her to intervene. I'm sure she went to check on her friend, that other android, 9S. I'm going to go and talk to her. I appreciate your stepping in, but I don't want everyone to see you as the enemy. If we go and talk to them now, we can explain. That's not necessary. I'm leaving anyway. This is not over, for us or the machines. I just realized I can see some thigh squish. Mmm, yum, 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 yummy, yummy. Congratulations, you know, 2B's true appeal. Not according to Yoko Taro. What are you thinking, 2B? I'm worried for Nog as well. She hasn't been herself since, well... If she's not here, she's probably drowning herself in work. Come on, we should check on her. She's not here! What is she doing? This isn't a time to be outside alone. We need to find her. I'll look around the village, but can you search the outskirts? Oh, Nog. I don't know if they're like rideable things drop as a mount or not, but I was sort of hoping that they would. Would have been cool to have. No signs of the despondent dwarven friend. Wandered further, maybe. No sign of the despondent dwarven friend. Ah, that way. A nog is not to be found. Perhaps Konog has better ideas. Oh man, this place really was heavily bombed. Look at it. The food's splattered. Anog isn't with you? What do I do? This is all because of us, and I don't know how to find her. Ah, great. Now they're scared of him. I'm not used to being alone. Wait, no. What do you mean I can't apply glamour plates? Here to see me? I appreciate it, but I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's still no sign of a nog, and the villagers are, well, you know how they are. Can't blame them, really. 2P used us, she said as much, but we were the ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. That kind of thinking never gets you anywhere. Change what you do now. You're right, I have to fix this somehow, or at least try. What are you lazing about here for, Konog? Where's Anog? She's still up to no good, I bet, and run off before we can make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous. Anog, she's what? I did not realize they were so small. Go on, explain to us where exactly Anog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injuries she suffered in the attack. Even if she wakes, she may never make a full recovery. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. Sheesh. In dire need of comfort. And that thing is more talking. Psst. I don't even have to do that. It says, comfort. There, tiny person. Sorry, I really shouldn't be wallowing. I wish I could do something to help for that man and his wife especially. But I don't know either of them well, and I doubt anyone was willing to talk to me now. double if anyone punches me in the face. Oh, please. Like to be able to reach that high. Really? Thank you. With a bit of luck, they'll open up to you. If there's anything I can do to make things better, anything at all. In the meantime, I'll find another way to make myself useful. It's not as if there's a shortage of rubble that needs clearing it around here. La 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 la. Sweep, sweep. Look who it is. I hope you're not up to more mischief with Anog and Konog. A woman with severe injuries and an angry husband. Yes, I know who you mean. I doubt there's much to be done, but I won't stop you from trying. Those two have always been inseparable. I don't think I've ever seen them not holding hands. Those degenerates! Can't imagine how he's feeling now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? The very best of friends, and how I long for those days we drank away without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. We all did. She's a dwarf, of course she did. It was good mead. That it was, there. I miss the days where we didn't remember anything because we were blind drunk every day. They talked to you and no one got violent. Mead? I suppose we are dwarves, so maybe it's not such a terrible idea. But as far as I know, none of our stores survived the attack. Down the cliff we go then. Oh, if there's some available for purchase, I'd happily spend the coin. Can you show me the way? I'll go myself. No, I insist. I've accompanied you to much more dangerous places before, and I assure you I won't be a burden. And I need to do this. I still have a few things to tidy away before I leave, so I'll meet you at the bridge in a bit. There you are. Now, if you'll show me the way. Ah, the ladder. I've never used it before. This will be an adventure. You suck. The view's different outside the village. Maybe I can find the perspective I need. It's weird that he phased out of existence after saying, yeah. Jesus, he just went, ah! No, wait, hold on. He just went up. It's massive. How in the world did you get this moving? A great deal of help. Luckily, I have people for that. Well, go on then. Tell me all about it. Look, why don't we do this on the ride down? I had no idea all of that happened in Yulmore, and the Talos, marvelous. I wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Komura wouldn't be Never mind. I thank you for your enlightening tale, and now we descend. Far be it from me to complain after having insisted upon accompanying you, but are we there yet? Eastwards it is, then. I'm gonna have to fly around it. Oh, it was just at the town. Dadgummit, I could have just warped. Ooh. That's good cracking. Deep breaths, Colonel. Just act natural. Confident. You can do this. Yeah! Yuhime, good to see you. Who's your friend? He seems eager. Lally-ho, I would like some mead, please, ma'am. Well, I can't say no to one who asks so nicely, and any friend of Yuhime's is welcome here. I'll bring out our finest. Did you see? I did it! Ah, it feels so good to be working towards a goal again. Here we are. Thank you, Mom. I think this should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As exhilarating as this adventure has been, I want to make a gift of the mead right away. Elaborate bow. This time with feeling. Would you like to come with me when I deliver the mead, I mean? Yeah, sure. I appreciate it. I'm a bit... I admit that I'm a bit nervous, but this is my chance to help, if only in a small way. So I have to take it. Up to here. What the? Thought I heard like thunder noise. Excuse us, we wanted to offer our best wishes and my sincere apology as well. I know it doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through, but I brought you this. I thought that maybe you could share it later. Go away! We don't want anything from you! Oh. All I want is for you to sod off so that me and my wife never have to see you again. I'm sorry. I had to kick that door in. Uh-oh, don't tell me he drank it. Earnestly wished would cheer the unfortunate couple, now lies forlorn. Oh, it's still full then. My hand. Lolly, we've got another situation in our beard's hole! What's up, Chief? Konog just ran right past me towards the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself. Especially not when he's so upset. I could hear the sobs from yalms away. What's that all about? There's this injured woman. It's a tragic state of affairs all around. The man you met, his wife was with child before her injury. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances. Oh my goodness, it just keeps getting worse. But that doesn't mean Konog deserves to take the brunt of it all. I'd consider it a personal favour if you'd find him and tell him so. Another personal favour at any rate. He's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met, so with any luck, he won't have gotten far while we've been talking. I'll go and have a word with certain folks in the village, see if we can't repair some of the damage that's been done. Time to search the bunker. And they were 3 days away from retirement as well. And the bad news just keeps coming. No sign of the dwarf. On the purpose of the bunker. This is some nice music too. It's time to look out for more boxes. Aha! Yorha Unit Report 1. Another box. Report 2. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie. I wonder if this... Ah, yeah, it is 2B's room. I thought so. Longing archived. For the glory of mankind that was already long dead. Saved machine lifeform data 4. Wisp of a beard disappearing around the corner. Must be further down. Saved machine data 2. Data 3. I'm just that good at finding these. Yep. Aha! And number 1. To the ship! I'm so glad this space is no longer filled with lasers and barricades. Here are the Machini boys. Saved message history. The bridge. I take it that's not a good sign that it still opens like that. Ah, there he is. Oh shit, the ball's back. Don't touch it. And don't let it touch you. Anog? Oh no. Oh boy, time for a flashback. Anog, look over here! Don't run off, Conog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. Wait, they were reversed? Uh-oh. Move! Move, tiny thing! Uh-oh. The lights are on. Oh no. Gloves. Anog! Anog! Are you down there? I'm coming! How about you lift the rocks first? I wonder how long ago this was. Anog! Answer me! The hat. No. Rat. We're the rats. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Anog, are you behind this thing? Anog, please, say something! Oh, shit! Anog, it's you, isn't it? Nog. Oh, I see. Boy, it really does just keep getting worse. This part I had no clue about, really, from this raid series. All I knew were like the cut scenes with 2B and stuff. That thing from the orb can't be on Og. Sorry. Oh, my claws look amazing! If only my rings did too. How do you know? How did you even know about Backwood Sheep? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Anog is what matters. Anog, she... Sorry, but I'm gonna have to gun this thing down. You can't stay here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Fine. Ah, she hasn't left yet. Finally! There we go. Because why not? Actually, hold on a moment. Ah, I think my scales are partially ruining my thigh squish. Darn it. Sorry, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Clearly not. Oh. Ah, raining. How fitting. Tell me you found him. What's the matter? Very bad thing to Anog. She fell from a cliff, you say? Well, accidental skip. I admit that sounds bad, but I found those two in these very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers since the start, and they've always been a little strange to be sure. They have good hearts though, both of them. Anog's too headstrong to let the little tumble keep her down, and I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. She's dead! That wasn't her! As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea, so don't you go prodding it. And keep it quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Konog from dashing off again later, but we can preserve the peace for now. I'm surprised at how much this is still continuing. Lolly, I may have been too optimistic, ho. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I haven't tried to make them think better of it, but why hasn't Anog come back and given them what for yet? It ain't like her to fret over what people think. I told you she's dead! She's been dead for years! Then there's Konog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again, which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut up in the tunnels this whole time. What's this now? Other than my eyelashes acting up. We need to clear the rubble so we can start digging again, but the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is. Not even when I threaten to boot them clear into the sea. Holds up flashing neon sign that says, "She's dead, Jim." Exactly. I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1, as they say. Kick him in the dishpan. Looks like I have other business to take care of. Not that I was having much luck here. Can you check on Konog in my stead? What with Anog gone and the villagers treating him like he's got the blight, he could do with a reminder not everyone has abandoned him. And who's to say, maybe one of your tales of adventure will cheer him up. I've got just the thing though, I've forgotten the names of everyone involved. That sounds like me! I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fine. Probably. And let me know how he's doing, alright? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me, I want him to have the help he needs is all. Radiating an uncommon amount of heat. The many layers insulating his head probably aren't helping. Really should have put a beard on him. What? You collapsed is what? That feeling like your head is full of fiery bees? That's a fever. Ah, fiery bees. How terrible. I see Pod is still hanging around here. No, I'm fine. Got to find Anog. You're not going anywhere. Anog, I'm... Should have told the pod to keep him in place. Oh, I'm too high. Oh, look at that, a full Yuna outfit. Konog collapsed? We need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply of remedies survived. I'll go and see. You keep an eye on Konog. Ah, hell. Pod, where'd it go? Wiki White, where did he go? I know he wanted to search for Anog, but how did he even make it out of here? We'll worry about that later. Damn it all. Let's go, quickly. He still hasn't been fixed either, eh? Who's there? You. Going to keep it a secret, eh? for dramatic tension. We should ask around, find out if anyone saw him go past. Not that I expect they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any lead is better than none at all. I'll speak with my miners. You talk to whoever else. No, I haven't seen Konog leaving the village. Why? Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he? But without him or Onog, who's going to be held responsible for what happened? Their collaborator here for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping, but now we're doomed! Apparently that's all that one can ever say. Now Konog's missing too. We're dropping dwarves like ale from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you'll find him. The matter of culpability is still unsettled, and I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking parties up and vanish. You're real help. A search for Konog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins aren't really the sort to stand still. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual, at any rate. Certainly no fever-addled dwarves. We are going nowhere fast! Lolly, I thought I'd never escape ho! Who knew that questioning every miner in Comra could be so time-consuming? Well, it is every miner. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful? Not in the slightest. Wish I could say I was surprised. Whoa! Great! Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, na-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na. Hello! I am Doexus, currently using dd.exe, and we're at the tail end of the Nier raids, because I finished up the god raiding stuff. Meadow and Gray! Hiya! Ugh. Yeah, I believe I've done all parts of the Nier raid that are exciting, and now it's just we're trying to find Konog, who's down with the fever, and Anog, who it turned out was a woman this entire time. I had no clue. Turned out to just be a machine life form. My lot also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue, but one of them did see Konog. It sounds like he was wandering in the direction of the crater again. We should search the area. And I'm in the appropriate outfit as well. See, if I remember correctly, seeing your alert, you started off with more stuff. You started off with, like with your reactions, and then you went to what else did you do after that? What's that big wheel? Some sort of machine? Tech from another world. Well, that doesn't sound good, though I'm still more concerned about where Konog might have gone. I have a bad and familiar feeling about this. Your daughter's tried some mochi, then she reacts. That's right, that's right. You also had the mochi trying. I thought it was going to be you, but I hope the girls liked it. Perhaps I should have mentioned where exactly I found him last time. You think he's inside? And he's probably not alone. Here we go again. The Color of Depression. What a great song title. If you're ready to face whatever's in there, then let's get this over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry. A mixed reaction between peanut butter, red bean paste, and taro. I'm willing to bet the peanut butter was probably the favorite. If anything in here needs killing, I can handle it myself. What do you mean, let's? I'm coming with you. I'll leave the dangerous bits to you, but I can't stand by and do nothing. Not anymore. I need to make sure he's safe. Please. Whee! Now, if I was samurai, then I would probably look most appropriate and correct. Zoe, peanut butter, then red bean and taro. Lily was red bean, taro, then peanut butter. Wow, that's quite an interesting spread. And we go inside now. Ugh. Keep it running. We gotta go all the way to the end. And for whatever reason, they didn't think to use those, like, those vending machines for this part. Or at least to give them more functionality than just freaking leaving. Nope, other way. You know, it didn't look broken like this from the outside, I'm just saying. At least if I'm assuming what these habitable pods are meant to correspond to on the outside. Ooh, such a long walk. And it's so much less interesting without the lasers and the balls. That's something, though. Slide. On heels. The Machini Boys! The dead Machini Boys. Alright, so what horrific looking thing am I gonna find? Sorry for lagging behind. I have to keep reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell the truth, I'm starting to understand the intrigue. You said that the place you found Konog before is through here? And we might find something hideous. Ah, hell. Konog! You evil sphere. Ah, why am I not surprised? This is bad. Beings of this world, watch closely. Wait, what? What? There's no time! Destroy the sphere, quickly! Yikes. Huh? That's not very threatening. Well, great. How can we destroy what isn't here? This is bad. We have to get out. Ripper mode. No emotion in that scream. 2 out of 10 in terms of intimidation. Exactly. Oh. Oh, maybe it's not the end. Spiral. Damn it, we're too late! What the 7 hells was that? I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy that sphere. 2P's plans are already in motion, and this whole world will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and now we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S, after all. And there's still so much here we haven't seen. Right, 2B? Focus on the mission. Right. Leave it to us. It'll take everything we've got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. I'd feel weirder if you weren't ordering me around. I'll get my explanations from you yet. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Chief. Can you look after Connog? You're sorry? Yes, of course. I'll carry him back and make sure he rests. You look after yourself now. And tell me what all of this is about later. We make for the tower. Sorry, the throat and mouth, both simultaneously, are hurting too much to continue the accent, I think. The tower at Paradigm's Breach. Alright then. Back to Paladin. It'll probably be the last thing I do tonight. Yep. Wonder if I can get a repair in real quick. There we go. Always like to be ready. Ooh, very nice. Tanks are already filled out. We've got a healer, and we got 2 DPS. One of these days, I'm going to take a look at these gemstone quests. Most likely when I have when I'm out of ideas on how to make money. Oh, I thought these lanterns were like weird sparkling thingies. Alright, we're up to 3 healers, not heroes, and 5 DPS. Less than 5 minutes? I might actually believe it. Just looking at something in the meantime. Well, what do you know? Hololive is doing that, TTRPG. Between, 2 of the girls and 2 of the guys. That'll be fun. Oh well, that's all I wanted to check on. 4 healers. Oh, come on now, come on, give me them DPS and the healers. So what is the next patch supposed to be bringing us, Gray? Is it more of the main quest stuff? Oh, that's right. I need to... no, I'll have to do it again anyway. Just flapping above my head. Are amazingly short. 4 healers, 7 DPS. Come on, come on. And I thought that the goalpost has been moved on the time. Always is. Fat birds, froggy bot. Someone's doing something. I think he's looking at me. Or not anymore. If there's still nothing by the time it hits 15, I think I'll just end up calling it. Probably an early red mage, early-ish. Five healers, we're so close. Come on now. Do it. I have an idea. Let's see. Alright, the new jellyfish that was given to me. Here she is, 2P. Though this automaton found within the puppet's bunker bears a resemblance to the android known as Yorha No. 2 Type P, it thankfully doesn't appear to be hostile. Created through unknown technology, how it operates is a complete mystery. She is tiny. Hitching a ride in the ballast tank of a submersible proved an enlightening experience for this infant wavekin, allowing it to listen in on the incessant mumblings of the vessel's pilot, a mammoth voyager tasked with taking an audio log of all discoveries made. Ah, yes, that's right. This oddly shaped isle floating in the eastern reaches of the Sea of Clouds is named for the witch Henger, a figure of Corthan fairy tales whose cauldron its shape is said to resemble. In recent years, it has become a gathering place for the notoriously territorial Tokotokos. Oh no, we lost all our almost all of our healers and some DPS crap. Balshan Bazaar. If commerce is the lifeblood of Radzat Han, then these roofed market stalls would be its heart. Balshan himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar, ever flowing with coin and wares. In this experimental crop farm, researchers explore agricultural methodology and study the growth of seeds collected from various regions across the world. It is named after Muriel, one of the 7 archons instrumental in Charlene's foundation, whose botanical knowledge helped enrich the island's barren soils and resolve food shortages. Alright, we've pulled up with the healers again and the DPS. Located in the central circuit, this self-contained settlement provides housing for forum-authorized researchers. Due to the highly confidential nature of these projects and a strictly enforced information protocol, the men and women here are rarely permitted egress to the city proper. You are slaves and you live there now. Looks like she doesn't do much. But she's cute. Hit 12 minutes. You got 3, game. Give me the group or I'm out. And our DPS has dropped considerably. Oh, wait, nope. Now we're at full up on healers. And the DPS has sort of recovered. You gave me less than 5, and now you're giving me 17. There we go! Finally pulled through. Come on, you two. There we go. Healer. Don't be like that last healer. Just say you're ready. Come on, do it. Ow! Of fucking course. Come on now. There. That was annoying. Oh yeah, this place. Alliance C is my group. What? No actual meaning behind anything machines do. Obstructing consciousnesses from inside the network. Ah. Dadgummit. Let me click on... Damn it! That was way more difficult than it should have been. The Ego Collective. Whoop. I believe I should. Colossal impact. Doing it again. I see. Magic Artillery Beta. Moving out. And replicate. One, then two. Colossal impact. Okay, just mimics what he does. Got it. Steroids. Yep. Oh boy. I remember seeing a clip of you dying or something to some part of this raid, Gray. Uh-oh. Stacking the deck. 1, 2. Lunge. Aha, I see. And there's no others. Replicate again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Gotcha. Colossal impact, and he's using his hands again. Okay, that one's using a laser. And this one's using hands. Yep. Oh, it's Knave of Hearts. I didn't even notice the name before. Oh boy, here he goes again. Here he goes replicating again. 1, 2, only 2. They're doing colossal impact. Ah, shit! Right in the gap. Damn it! Well, it's dead anyway. Alright, what do we got here? Headband of Striking, pass. Roots of Casting, pass. Oh, I got stuck. What did it say I would experience? Oh, hey, I know these guys. I fought them in Nier Replicant. Well, they weren't called Hansel and Gretel. I see, I see. Just swap attack and defense blockings. Or stuff, you know what I mean. One will be vulnerable, the other will not. They'll swap them at some point. Right? Alright, opening back up. No, Hansel. Oh, oh. Both are vulnerable when one has their shield up, only their front is vulnerable, so tank can keep them aggroed. Oh, yeah. Like Calcabrina. Strong of Spear. Weapon is enhanced. Will grant effect of Stronger together if Hounds and Gretel move close together. Alright, that's why the tanks are trying to draw them apart. Yeah, which end? Which end? Uh-oh. Okay, good. This looks worrisome. Help! Help! Ah! Ha, ha, damn it. Not that one. That one. No! Wait. They're both... Okay. Nope, never mind. We're working there. We're working there. And I feel like I got water in my nose again. How does that happen? Ah. Here you go. Confetior! Oh, jeez, they're moving in. Oh, shoot, didn't think they'd go around it like that. Didn't target for whatever reason. I'm not sure now is the time, really. Dead! Okay. Let's see, casting, pass. Striking, pass. Alliance A still seems to be down a member. I'm not sure if it's that someone quit or they're just still dead. I think it's someone quit. Missed it. Not again. That was too easy. Oh, whoa. Damn it. There. Got my rush on. Too close. Way too close. Ah. Hard to target any of them. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Who are these women in red? This is getting weird. Not like it wasn't already, but you know. I mean, by definition, when we do defeat you, we will win. Thank you, Gray. Sleep well. Ah, take cover, I see. Wait, no, that's not right. Whew! Thank goodness I read the signs. Recreate Meteor. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have been closer. Behind the barrier! Damn it, Red Mage. Why were you constantly near me? This is a summon, that wasn't anything. Oh. Something to navigate, I see. Ah, or not. Wait, is it even actually going all that far? Oh, shit. Ooh, that's painful. Especially with 3 stacks. I'm not made this way. I chose to become this way. What is going on? Ah! Face! And now she gets bigger. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. We're space shooters. That was a cute interlude. Listen, big small child, you have to die. When you have attack names like Cruelty, you just have to. Ah, shit. I didn't think that through. Am I chained? I am chained. I need to move. Ah, what? Okay, that was my fault then. Ah, hell. Yeah, there was no way I would get to the right side on that. I do think I'm clever. At times. Maiming? No. Casting? No. It's a nice ride, right? Oh boy. Oh no, these things. Okay, I could have sworn I saw some different attack pattern. This is new. Just flyer cannon boys. And now hover cannon boys. What is this thing even moving on? Ah, it's Bug! Three-star fun. How joyous. What will it take for these things to die and stay dead? A lot more slashing? Final round? Seems that way. Destroy the target. Yeah! No, stop them! What pushed him back? Yeah. That's wretched. Stop it! NSFW Twitch face. It's like Me Gusta, but creepier. We still have some time, why not enjoy it? Multiple heat signatures coming from around the target, be ready. My guess is the fight's already been going on for a good bit, because these fuckers really just can't understand that some people are doing this for the first time. And want to watch the cutscene. The false idol. Looks like she's trying to get out of it. Okay, here we go. Yep, look at all that damage already done. Jeebus cripes. Screaming score. Darker note. And on a darker note, lighter note. Okay, watch where they're going. Okay. Throw what gates? Uh-oh. Ooh. She's blocky. Oh, they're doubled. Oh, it's her inflorescence. It's 2P and the red girl, isn't it? Pervasion. I don't like the look of this. Ooh! Whoa! Oh. Oh, someone got thrown off. Uh-oh, better go. Made it. Trains! Show me trains, show me trains. I want to see the trains. Yay, trains! love how the attack name is named Mixed Signals. Very pleasing. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I'm in a safe spot. Oh shit. Moving. Heavy arms. Distortion. Black and white. Black wavelengths pulse in front of you and white behind, causing massive damage if hit by attacks of the opposite color. Alright, she's got black incoming, so face it. No, that's white? It was black. Okay, that's black. All clear. Oh shit. Out of the way of the shadow. Out of the shadow. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that was probably the best use for that. He has one train coming in? Ah. That dispenses red girls. Distortion. Ah! They're just shooting. Okay. No, out of the way, out of the way. Damn it. That's white. Then black. Then white. No, damn it. Confetior. Please get away from me. Please get away. Hold it together. We're almost there. The finish line is in sight. Trains! Uh-oh. Kill her now, kill her now, kill her now. Oh. Deus et machina. Phew. Alright, what do we got here? We got Cloak of Striking. New. Fending. What's it look like? I don't know, kind of basic. Could be cool. I got it. Maim. Scouting. Pass. Pass. Tabletop, that's pass. Modern aesthetics, battle-ready bots. A new hairstyle? You know what? Fine. Pass. 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 Oh, I got everything else. Means music. That. I got a little robot. And I got 9S. And whatever this is for. Ah, materia. Okay. Great, so what's happening now? We can't let it keep opening. Back me up here, 2B. What are you doing? I'll help you from the other side. Take care of Konog. You're gonna return, are you? Yep. And I'm back to here, wherever here is. And there they are. That's not a pose I think her left arm should be at. Oh wait, no, it can be. Alert. Unit 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. This is Yorha Unit 2B recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, the tower, that colossal girl, came from that white orb, as did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories of our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose. So, thank you. Playback ended. And all she left me was her outfit. And some toys that look like her. Lolly, that scared the shite out of me, ho! The tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see that you're safe, though. Right, it's not going to count this as safe spot, so... Phew. Well, that was quite something. Even though I had a general idea of where it was going, it still threw some pretty strong curveballs at me. Quite fun. Yep. Okay. Dadgummit, why is the caps lock always like this? There we go. Gonna go see a skunk playing a game of trains that I kind of want to see. So tomorrow will be Knights of the Old Republic again. And that'll be it for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.